As soon as I got back, the music, the music changed. So I got back at the right moment for the music to just go. Duh! Ah, dear. Anyway. Oh boy. Today was a bad day. That's not good. It's not good. Lots of hugs for Mark. Alrighty. Anyway, let's get this started. I'm sure I changed the category. I just updated it. Alright, pause music. Excuse me. Excuse me again. So I was gonna say, something I was doing while eating my breakfast. I was watching, I've got the video, like, still, or do I? Hang on. No, I don't. Fuck. I had the video queued. Not queued, but, you know, shit. I think I might have accidentally closed the tab. Fast food simulator. The amazing digital circus voice actors play fast food simulator for charity. Vixen the Reindeer's channel, which I believe is Gangle's voice actor. But yeah, there's some funny moments. And there's also an animatic that someone made. So yeah. Seeing Kinga with a chainsaw was a sight you'll never forget. Oh dear. But yeah, I guess, yeah, like now that I'm pretty much a fan of the content, like, fan of the show, I hope they work together, like, again for something. I mean, hell, like, they all have good chemistry, you know, and that's something you need, that's something you need when it comes to, creating things. Anyway, episode 5. Shichishito, the treasured Kurain village, heirloom whose name means seven-branched sword. I don't know who's reading this, so I'm just putting it in my own voice. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choices limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, the illusion is revealed, and placeability of fate is finally laid bare. February 6th, 9:48 a.m. Wright and Company law offices. Hey, Nick. Yeah? What is it? You know I've got spiritual powers unlike you. Fuck. You know how I've got spiritual powers unlike you? Sure. You are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Occult. Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh. Pearls looks so happy. Jesus, Maya, we just started talking. Wait, lady, you can grow massive boobs whenever you want. Wait, is that the succubus? Yeah, I'm trying to, that looks like her on that magazine. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intense training. Oh, it sounds good. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. It sounds more like a scam to me. It's a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course. That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yeah, yes, Mr. Nick. You better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with the spirit power. I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. Let me see that magazine. Let me see that magazine. This nun. Nun? this shrine maiden, perhaps? This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl. It's... My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it is an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes! Oh, thank you! Thank you, Mr. Nick! You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? Coffee slides in my hand. Phoenix is like a cup of coffee. Best warm and ready. Best warm and ready. Energized for the rest of the day. Don't want me to read this in, Phoenix is like a cup of coffee. Best warm and ready. Energized for the rest of the day. Not that cold coffee crap, which only promotes laziness. Waiting to finish what can be done right now. Fuck. I couldn't even fucking read it properly. It's a good day. I think I'm just still a little tired, maybe. I was quite tired last night, and then I tried to, like, sleep, and then I couldn't. So I was just like, well, fuck it. Now I'm just... guess I'll, you know... Anyway. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple. But I just had to see for myself who this nun really was. Ah, yes, the temple. The perfectly normal American temple. In, good old California. The Christian, monastery. Hazakura Temple. Mm-hmm. And with, ancient Latin text. Did we build a portal to Japan and California? No, I think they just, I think this is the timeline where the market crash of 1986 never happened. Japan just continued to grow economically and never had the crash. Just, they kept fucking advancing. And therefore, their influence grew and they bought a bunch of companies in California. And slowly but surely turned California more Japanese. But in consequence of that, California slowly became less American, but also more Californian. In the sense that it became more unique. It wasn't, you know, quite Japanese. Because, you know, it's still America. But they decided to do away with the Constitution of the United States and became an independent country, essentially. So that's why we have a lot of problems. That's why the justice system is the way it is. They decided to base it on the Japanese court system. But, yeah. Anyway. Right. It's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya. So this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Okay, my voice for Pearly is now clearer. Pearly, Well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles here. I didn't get to read it. Whoops. She looks like a cartoon reviewer avatar. Well, we are high up in the mountains after all.
In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please, follow me inside. Thank you.
I was starting to...
Oh, yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini.
Bikini. Bikini, huh? Bikini.
Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a traditional. It's a tradition. Have one. It's a tradition. It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger.
It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course.
Well, my, quite brave of you, considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Reckless? Reckless? Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day.
But you went through all the trouble to get...
Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around?
So what's a channeling dojo anyway?
Oh, my. You don't even know that?
Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he's talking.
Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power.
Holy items?
If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seem to envelop you.
Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So what exactly is the special course?
You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that in such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear?
How am I supposed to be careful?
Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this.
Make believe means she witnesses a 9-year-old become a 20-something big move baddie. Yeah, after all the shit we've been through, really, you're gonna say the land of make-believe? You've seen both of the girls that you live with currently become a big-boobed lady who is your fucking former mentor who is dead. I think you need to actually maybe think for a second. Your third best friend is a fucking ghost. Sister, about this picture.
Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Unforgettable in every way.
You mean it? Oh, I knew it. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out.
Iris?
The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place.
Really? That kind of sounds fun. Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she now?
Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you?
No, 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 no. That's not what I had in mind at all.
Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening.
Inner temple?
Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now?
So she's in the inner temple, huh? Ah, fuck. Go to the hall.
The main hall? I think it's even colder in here. Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's a pot roast for tonight. Yum.
Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional.
What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice and gruel all the time? Mr. Maya is right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes.
Potato.
I love mashed potatoes. What a cute little acolyte. Greetings to all of you.
Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8. This lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10. I was about to say 6'8". Then I was like, wait, 6.8 out of 10. It took me a moment. I thought he was talking about attractiveness for a second. I'm like, wow, Phoenix is going after the MILFs, is he? Anyway, wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale.
Your outfit, did you come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... You're Miss Elise Dexnim.
Duznim. What?
You're Miss Elise Dunham. You're Miss Elise Dunham. Yes, that's right. You know of me? My name is Pearl Fay. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick?
I see it now. Svari, a fortune teller.
I've got all your books, Miss Dunham. What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise.
Books?
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is?
Well, an author, maybe?
Yes, and an illustrator of picture books.
Well, Banhammer.
Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it.
I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books.
It's all right. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that.
I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady.
Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story. Secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if I was... They liked it so much that fuck me. They liked it so much that they asked if it was all right to make it into a book.
If I could say these lines without fucking up, that'd be great.
You can already smell that stench of lies and blood. I think this might be the murder victim. I'm gonna call it right now. She's the one that's gonna get murdered. You know. I hope she's not the villain. Wow, it must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Larice Dunham. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Larice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support.
And of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you. Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a book. For a book I'm working on.
Wow, I can't wait to read it.
Pearls is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? What can I say? She's really a sweet lady.
Well, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun.
Yes, and the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. And you like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Wait, god damn it. Did I accidentally read a line that was meant for Phoenix and Maya's voice? Anyway. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations.
Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl?
Yes. I want to help with whatever I can.
Pearls looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Fuck me, why can't I fucking say these lines right? Huh? But... Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it'll be of help to you. Oh. Okay, now we know where exactly this fucking is. Now we know exactly where this fucking is. Oh boy, do we know exactly where this is. It's a map of the area. And we wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? The inner temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Let's go see that bridge. I love bridges. Let's go see that bridge. Bitches love bridges. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought of, like, I got myself a cannon. Bitches love cannons. Excuse me.
Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple. To go help that other nun out? To go help that other nun out? Oh, right. I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is. I'm scared of what I'll find. Oops. There we go. What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh? Pretty awesome gate, huh? It sure is. And looks pretty well maintained, too. This thing kind of puts your hometown to shame, Maya. This thing kind of puts your hometown... Anyway, this whole thing kind of puts your hometown to shame, Maya. Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Crane Village. We used to be a lot richer, back when people hired us to perform channelings. Oh, I see. But now the place looks a bit run down. I guess I was just born in the wrong time. Well, suspension bridge. Heavenly Hall. Dusky Bridge. Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh. Hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump! It might just be what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So, let's go and check it out. It's fear of heights, not fear of falling. Why isn't there another way... why isn't there another way across? I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? The people who live here, I guess? I doubt they have any real phones here. Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Some letters are engraved in a roughly cut boulder. Dusty Bridge, huh? It says Dusky Bridge, okay? Come on, Nick, take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. The sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. The sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, alright, wooden staircase on it then. Do you really think that is necessary?
You'd have to be blind not to see the stairs.
Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay?
Graffiti is a crime, Maya.
Come on, Nick, why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun.
I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it.
Okay, Nick, then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory.
That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. Oh, we crossed the bridge.
Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. And what's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across the death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes! That temple is in a... Yikes! Yikes! That temple is in a bad shape. Looks like it could collapse at any time.
I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight?
That has to be it. That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something.
A spirit medium afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? You have a feeling that dusty difference will be important? Could be.
Looks like there's something written on it.
I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple.
What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here.
Guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. Yes, it's been here for 200 years. In California. In a temple training hall. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh?
Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one.
Really? But I thought...
Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training.
So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering.
Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there.
Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door.
Excuse me. Who are you?
You're...
Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick?
Did you say something, Maya? Did you say something, Maya?
Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates
I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... A hanging scroll. It doesn't look like... Okay, interrupt my thoughts, I guess. Ah! What is it? Why'd you scream like that? This scroll. It's my mother. What? It's Misty Fey, the master of the Karain School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Maya. Hanging scroll added to the court record. Well, looks like these are going to be fucking evidence. It's a hanging wall scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Fey. It's not that old. The crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple is some sort of connection to the Fey family. And I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Karain School. I have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. About Maya and the Fey family in general. The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Safari, I know what it is. Iris. Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. Kissing. The trauma. The trauma comes back. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything... Rude. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by... Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. The ghosts of me are currently screaming at Phoenix and Maya. Someone died here! There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place. It's because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train. But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? Alright, I think that's all the objects here. Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry. Nick? Rules are made to be broken, you know. You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Oh, come on, you're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? So that's the temple up ahead, huh? It's like it looks kind of run down.
Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny.
So you're training here tonight, huh?
Yup.
For fuck's sake, fucking motorbikes, fuck me. Up and down the fucking street.
Yup. Then everyone will see my spiritual powers.
Would her curse be putting you in a bikini? I can still hear the... I don't know what that motorbiker is doing, but... Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead.
I wonder if that roast is what he had.
Slide.
Oh, wow. Look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me.
Maya!
But there's so many. They wouldn't notice if I took just one.
Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you gonna do with one of those anyway?
Put in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these.
You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? I don't care how much you pay me, I don't want to cross that bridge again.
No worries, Nick. No one is offering you any money.
That's because no reasonable person would call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some string.
Hey, if we want to get back, we've got no choice but to cross it again, you know.
Maybe I'll just stay. I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods.
Wow, you really are scared, aren't you? Hey, there's a giant robot buried in the snow.
Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator.
Oh. But you've got to admit, it looks a lot like a robot.
Sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much. It's looking pretty rusty.
Hey, Nick, do you think this giant robot incinerator can walk?
I told you, it's not a robot. And it's not especially big, either.
Bah, you have no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance.
A fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace. Who'd ever pay to see that? Well, you know, there's probably a lot of people would. Especially if the furnace wins. Right. The curse would be putting Maya in a bikini at this time of year. Oh, God. She would fucking die in, like, the first minute and a half. Oh, God. All right, I guess we're going back to the main hall.
Phew, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling all right? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet.
Huh? Sorry. Hey, you, wait up! Hey, you, wait up! You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing in my way. Would you mind moving? You're standing in my way. It's him. It's Larry. What the fuck is he doing here? Why isn't Pearl in our profiles? What do you mean? She is. Who do you think that was? You think it was Earl Grey? The tea? Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Luis Dunham. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the Butts. Shut up. I'm Luis. And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. If something smells, it's always the Butts. Something is fucking going on here. Something's gonna go on here, and it's gonna be Larry that causes it, isn't... He's gonna be a fucking witness. Again. He's gonna be a witness again. He's gonna be a witness again. Oh. He's gonna be a witness again, or he's gonna see something and be like a key piece of give us a key piece of evidence or something. Oh, god damn it. So what are you doing with the last name Dunham? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you, last time? The Master Mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it, the Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean... The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Dunham. It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now too. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. How many extras did he make? Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So, tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore. Especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now you mention it, I wonder. It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. When I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, then something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Dunham. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Let me guess. Whoa, yeah, her! My little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left of the dream. This guy will never change. Everyone. Hey, Pearly. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. All right. I can't wait to dig in. I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm going to the inner temple to call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training. Go to the hall. Go to the hall. Is it Ulrich or Walrich? I can't remember. I know, I'm talking about like a film that Spoonie covered at one point. I don't know why, but it's just... Sometimes that you know, just random things like that appear in my mind when I see a word. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. Well. Let's not dilly-dally. Now, let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck. Good luck, Maya. All right, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 o'clock for lights out. Am I right? All right? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well, then, would you like to practice reading with me? I'd love to. Pearls is absolutely smitten with Miss Dundam. So, Larry, what are you going to do? Huh? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there. Miss Elise? So, for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. It's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. And what about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of a book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm going to wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under their covers, I guess. Hazakura Temple. 9:12 p.m. Or 12 past 9. Ugh. A whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Ugh. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Yeah! Yeah! Oh, Miss Dunham, are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going up to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. Uh-oh, that's when she's gonna get murdered. Oh, yeah, like, Again, I've never played up to this point, and I don't know any of the spoilers or anything like that, so I don't know how this trial is gonna go. But I think she's gonna be the victim. She's the one that's gonna get murdered. A MILF taken from us. Miss Elise Dunham, a woman as mysterious in her origin. A woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is... Oh. Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. Your sister Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my only home. So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Ah, I see. But didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. It could be that she's It could be that she is a twin sister. It could be. This might be a red herring. In the sense that, yeah, she's related to Dahlia. Or it could just be she's a lookalike. I don't know. Or it could be her. There's so many fucking possibilities here. I'm kind of hoping she's not. Because then, hey, you know, she's cute. But, you know... yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone, too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any Cyclops. So I guess that means she's not lying. And yep, Cyclops, but then again... she might be really skilled. Ah, God, okay. There's no Cyclops. That's true. But at the same time, she might just be really that skilled and that she knows about Cyclops. So she's, yeah. I don't know. This is a tough one. Holy fuck. And then the rug will be pulled under us. Haha, she really is Dahlia. So I guess that means she's not lying.
Please don't stare at me like that.
What kind of place is this, anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power, or something like that.
It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you.
Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Huh?
Talking with dead people... Who does it help anyway? I hate it.
Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Is something wrong?
I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out.
I guess it's almost 10 o'clock now, huh?
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this.
But it's your hood.
It has the power to protect... It has the power to protect you from
Fucking hell.
It has the power to protect you from evil spirits.
Come to think of it. Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. And also there's the fact that she's supposed to be in jail. Dahlia is supposed to be in jail. And there was nothing about that she had escaped or something like that. So, yeah. You assume a third sister will be brought up, no? Well, then again, like, we don't really know what the story is with... I mean, it might have been the fact that, like, it was a separation at birth kind of thing. I don't know. We'll just have to see. We'll have to find out. This is going to be fucking interesting. I'm hoping for, like, long lost sister. But it could be the big twist is that she really is Dahlia Hawthorne. Ooh. The plot thickens, eh? Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too.
I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night.
Wait a minute, Sister Iris.
Yes?
Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you.
That's...
Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we met before? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Iris?
Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow?
We find out that the diamond was actually the third sister in disguise. The diamond. Take no chances. Kill her. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I mean, she knows me, but here's the thing. She might know who her sisters are. She might know who Dahlia is. And she knows me because she's read about me. So there's that. We'll just have to wait and see. This is interesting. This is very interesting. The twist could just be she's not Dahlia. Anyway, I'll have to try to talk with her I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Ah! Ah! What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Uh-oh. That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there. on the ground. Miss Dunham! Yep. I called it. I said she'd be the victim. I just stepped on something soft.
Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that.
What are you doing lying on the snow?
I was passed out. What do you think?
So that blood-curdling scream was you?
Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police.
Is there a phone in the main hall?
No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right?
I didn't bring it on me.
Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. You'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can.
Yes, ma'am.
If you don't hurry, Iris will...
It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Dusky Bridge. It's burning down. What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Larice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. Wait, what? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But please call the police. I have to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick. Wait. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Ah! Nick! Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Well then. That happened. Okay. What's gonna happen now? Date, time, location. Who could that be at this time of night? Who could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry? Do you know what time it is? Larry? Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Larice! Larice Dunham! This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait, don't hang up! It's an emergency!
Yes! Yes!
It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking, his life is in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. All right. I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything to change. We're now in the... Wow, okay, we're playing as Edgeworth. What the fuck is gonna go on here? Is Edgeworth gonna become a defense attorney? Is that what's gonna happen? February 8th, 2:19 p.m., detention center. You're late, Edgy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is... Maya... Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Dunham. She was found by Wright and the head nun. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, Wright was crossing the bridge. It broke and fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her. My sweet little Iris. And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other... He couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you. Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris's side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Thank you for coming. My name's Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Reese said that he might even die. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman... I feel like I've met her before. Sorry, just listening to the music. Man. The music design in this game, like in this series, I should say, like it's very iconic for a reason. There's a reason why a lot of people use like music from the Ace Attorney games. This is a nice little tune. I like it. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something, if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before.
It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave a Hazakura temple.
Hazakura Temple? What's that?
It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well?
No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them.
In that case, what are you doing at that temple then?
I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there. And why I continue to train. To purify my soul.
Okay, suspicious, but, you know. I want to ask you about last night. The night of the crime.
All right. I helped to clean up after dinner and then went back to my room around about 8 o'clock. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10 o'clock.
Bell?
We ring it at the same time each night.
I see. And then...
I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there.
Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to?
I was frightened.
Frightened?
So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder?
Yes.
However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you frightened of? Oh. What in the world?
Is there something wrong?
I'm sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about, the Cyclops. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. So, do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night?
I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
Spiritual power?
Yes. Spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example.
Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power.
Yes, I understand. Most people don't.
And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Dunham?
No. I'm not the one who took her life.
Those Cyclops things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying.
What's wrong?
I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all you can tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you.
Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you.
If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands.
But before that, I have one question.
Yes?
Do you know Wright?
Why would you ask that?
Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
He's a very dear and indispensable friend.
It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
You deceived him?
I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth.
Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. Until he learns the truth, I don't think he'll be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to do that one condition. But only if you agree to that one condition.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise.
Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Well then. Sure is cold, all right. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh, wow! Oh, wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year? Or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch. Oh, ouch. And then there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for Edgeworth to use his signature special ability, Logic. For the record, that's an actual thing in the Edgeworth game. I describe Logic as this mystical prosecutor technique. Shit. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct? A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum in your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Doe was gonna get up here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot? I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Simple is as simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady. Here? On this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yep. I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross, is how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And? Is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no. Her again? Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the inner temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be alright in this cold? So, how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yup. Last night it snowed for the first fucking hell. Yup. Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. Almost too detailed. Even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who was this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. So, who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of a man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently. But he's good, sir. Real good. If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it. For some reason, Godot really... Fuck me. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. You know, I just said Godot has fucked me. I think that's what Blue wants. Except from his perspective. Ha! I made a gay joke. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? It'll take double trouble from Edgeworth and Godot. So basically, everyone, Blue is saying he wants to be spit roasted. Okay. Anyway. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself. A regional weather report for the night of the crime. Look, I'm just your everyday civil detective. Don't ask me such tough questions, okay? That's not something to be proud of, detective. You know, it's bad me not even... The bonks don't work. But if you want a bonk, okay. I can provide a bonk. But will it stop the horniness? No, it will never stop. You'll go, ow. And you just... We need something new. We need something new. Anyway. That splat hurt. Alright. I think we've asked all the questions we needed to Gumshoe. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec. Hold it. Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth's defense attorney just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy, I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? I don't know, the way I said, ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Could that be the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I shouldn't have come. I was right after all. I should never have come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest. If I had a penny for every time he said that. Is Edgeworth's Maya freaking Larry? Is this my... I really hope not. I really hope not. Dear. Do you think Pearl is gonna join us again, and then in the courtroom, fucking Mia will show up again and be next to Edgeworth, and they'll have to work together? That's going to be something. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much. Know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything. Larry, where were you and what were you doing in the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost! Go back in your charter jet and get out of my sight, you creep! And I hope your plane crashes and you die! I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? For fuck's sake, Larry. As I suspected, psychologs. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Excuse me. I still can't believe it. She was such a great person. But someone's pinned this murder on my sweet little Iris. Edgy, please. I'm counting on you. Well, frankly, I was hoping you could give me a little more than that.
Well then, I got it. I'll draw you a portrait. How about that?
Since you're kind enough to offer, all right. I have a feeling that she's hiding something.
Could be. After all, she's shy and gets embarrassed pretty easily.
I don't think that has anything to do with it.
Why not? Look, I know all about this kind of thing. Come on, Edgy. You were a guy once. Lots of girls are like Iris. You know I'm right.
Well, you most certainly seem to have convinced yourself.
Man, I love shy girls like her. It's just so cute. You know what I mean?
Still doesn't listen to others, I see. I guess some people just never change. Oops.
He was a good guy. A real pal to the end. When I look back now, I have nothing but good memories.
What's with the past tense? He's not dead, you know.
Yeah, you're right. Anyway, the guy owes me. After all, I saved his life.
What is that supposed to mean?
If I didn't call for help so quickly, he would have died. It's no surprise, though. I used to be a security guard. It was all instinct, baby.
He has a point. He called me pretty quickly, too. I think Larry's pretty good at motivating people. I just wish he would try motivating himself once in a while. Okay, so it's the same. All right. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling?
All right, I suppose. Huh? Who is this?
My name is Miles Edgeworth. My name is Miles Edgeworth. Hey, let me read that. My name is Miles Edgeworth.
My. A handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just...
Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. But I'm looking for a woman in a bikini.
Well, you have found her. Now what can I do for you?
I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis.
If you asked nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Wow!
Mr. Edgeworth, this is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. My stomach is already growling in protest.
So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris?
Well, first, I want to hear what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night.
Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple.
She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that?
I suppose it was around 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch.
Wow, you're right. It does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry.
Some
Sometime around 11 o'clock, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was the inner temple. Why did you come back here?
The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps.
I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Oh, you get the chills pretty easily, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? All right, then. I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard.
It must have been past 11 o'clock. No, I can't say that. It's too much for my poor heart.
Hey, calm down, lady. Let go. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie.
I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other was stabbing her from the back with a sword.
Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? Did you see this criminal with your own eyes?
I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris.
You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too.
I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out. I passed out.
Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid.
However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural.
Unnatural? Unnatural?
The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness.
I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct?
Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back.
A bad lower back?
Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall.
So you left the disciple all alone?
Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out.
Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I'd better try to get some more details. So who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple?
Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course.
Special course?
It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times.
You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over the inner temple, do you?
No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself.
Well, that's good to hear.
Oh, dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you.
Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this.
Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister.
Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl. That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl?
I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished the dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found.
You mean she was with the victim?
It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back.
The little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone? As they say, the plot thickens. You said you went with Maya to the training hall near the temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there?
Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for lights out.
So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then?
Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training.
But that doesn't fit with Iris's story at all. So Pearl and Maya is missing. Well, Pearl is missing. Maya's supposedly still at the temple. She can't get across to the other side. She's still inside the temple because obviously she hasn't made her presence known. She said that she never went to the inner temple. She said she never went to the inner temple. As they say, the blood thickens.
It's all my fault. Me and my stupid back. Mystic Elise has been murdered, an important acolyte is trapped, and a little girl has been lost.
You know, you really shouldn't be so negative. It creates bad karma.
Quite right. I need to do some more training myself, I think. Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault.
Oh, come on, lady. I don't think you need to quit beating yourself up like that.
Quiet. What do you know anyway?
Ouch, you're scary.
With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad that you weren't the one who disappeared.
Why does she have to take it all out on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured.
Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone?
Well, we checked out her home and she's not there.
And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either.
Which means there's only a few other possibilities as to where she could be. Do you think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Why do you have to be such a pessimist, Detective? I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic. I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. Okay, I guess I'd present Maya's profile as well.
She's a very important visitor, you know. An honored acolyte.
Honored? How so?
The Fey name is synonymous with the Kurain channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed.
Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about the master of the Kurain channeling technique. Detective, I detest talk of supernatural drivel. I suppose now you'll say that she had... I suppose now you'll say that she has midichlorians. I suppose now you'll say she has midichlorians?
Oh, midichlorians! Midichlorians?
Yeah, it's just something I made up because, you know, I need to explain the Force or something. When I made Jar Jar, I was gonna make him like the evil Sith, like the main guy, but you know, I may have gone a bit too far in a few places. That's my George Lucas impression. Midichlorians, fucking Star Wars reference. It's the one reference that was like, that came out of the prequel trilogy to explain the Force. So it gives you the creeps, huh? So it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? That's got nothing to do with it. Alright. This family has the worst luck, oh my god. It really fucking does. Even like, a branch of the family seems to have fucking bad luck. How'd they remove the corpse without removing the statue? That's a good question. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. I'll have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I'll think of... Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, Detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Dunham. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death was death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with Fuck me. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a two-story building. A two-story building. That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Elise Dunham was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword. Now then, Detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the Urn Temple. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the Inner Temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The Inner Temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came to that. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. In a temple. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing? The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like the little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be all right, Maya. And what's this? Looks like a wizard staff. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Dunham. There's nothing strange or magical about it. No, yeah, listen to this. Listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes? What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. All right. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. His staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. So the sword from this gold statue is actually a murder weapon. It sure is. It's called a Shichishito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood? Yup, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shichishito, too. Fingerprints? Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon? What's wrong? You look really solemn. You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Edge was like, oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, it's the fucking ladder. Oh, here we go. The main gate must be over that stone wall. Stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. Oh, I thought he'd make a comment about the ladder. I just love skiing. Really? You don't, seem like the type. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? No, they're a little too kiddie, you know? Messing with my hard-boiled image. What's with that silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, could you not afford to pay your Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did you know? Alright. The main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us here. Hey, you're right. But I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Edgeworth and Gumshoe are such a fun pair. It's a fine line between Edgeworth entertains his ignorance and Gumshoe makes Edgeworth lose hope in humanity. Also, I think you're wrong on the Larry being Maya. I think Gumshoe is, it makes a lot of sense, Gumshoe being, Edgeworth's Maya. Both seem to say, like, some bizarre things sometimes. Hazakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier just to build the place slanted, sir? I fail to see how he considered that to be an even remotely good idea. All right. Gumshoe says it with a cute smile and honest heart. Larry would cause 9/11. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid anyway. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. What a thorn in my side.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind.
But I've already told you everything that I...
Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything.
Yes, thank you.
I don't know why I'm getting reminded of the Lost Girl theme. I don't know why. There's just something that's reminding me of Lost Girl. Dun 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 dun. Like almost like if you changed a lot of the notes. Not really. It's just, I don't know, I think it's just like, I think it's the type of like mood it's the song is going for. Did she kill Des? Turns out Deltarune and Ace Attorney's worlds, well, they're connected in some way. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Dunham with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well.
What?
When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night.
But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night.
It looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psych locks. I think we're probably able to break them.
That's called a demon warding hood. I gave that to Mr. Wright last night.
He was wearing this when I saw him at the hospital today.
It's an important item for protecting acolytes from evil spirits.
If it's so important, then why did you give it to him?
Last night, I felt something. I felt that something terrible was about to happen. I didn't want Mr. Wright to fall into its grip.
Well, he wound up falling into something much deeper and colder. I probably shouldn't say that out loud, though. Thank God for inner monologue.
Take that!
Take that! It's the first time we've heard "take that" from Miles, I think. I was frightened. Since I've been handed this case, it's my duty to dig up all the answers, understand? All the answers, understand? I need to actually, when there's a full stop, I need to actually pause for a second.
Yes, sir.
The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night?
Yes, I swear. I already told you that.
Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? She was afraid of the lightning. Okay, no, alright, guess not. Perhaps this is what you were afraid of? Well?
I'm sorry, but you're wrong.
Huh? Why is your voice trembling like that?
It's just that your eyes are scaring me.
Blast. I must be trying too hard to bluff. Please excuse me, I'm still not used to this role I've been assigned.
No, I should apologize. I'm sorry for being such a scaredy cat.
Anyway, I'm still determined to find the answers to this mystery.
I'm telling you, I really was in my room all last night.
If that's the case... Okay, do I not have enough evidence? I didn't have enough evidence. So this is the bridge that Wright tried to cross. Pretty reckless if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here.
Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck.
I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. Some letters are wildly engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge. It certainly is an appropriate name.
You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. That sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, sir.
You're the one who needs glasses, detective. Try reading it one more time.
You're right. It's Dusky Bridge after all. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore.
That's true.
Since we got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento?
Well, sure. Why not?
Oh, darn it, I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir.
What's so special about public phones, and why is he so fascinated by them? He just fucking went...
There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall.
A shack?
It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. It kind of reminds me of my apartment, sir.
The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace.
Giving a hovel a great name is a crime itself. Giving a hovel a great name is a crime itself. I'd call it false advertising. I'd call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles.
That's not such a great name if you ask me.
Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir.
Okay, I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains.
Say, this just gave me a great idea.
Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not.
I've got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich.
An invention?
Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I'll call it a snow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride in something like that?
Only if you take the first 1,000 test rides. This gate looks quite old, strong enough to resist the weight of time.
That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. You got a real flair for words, sir.
I've always appreciated this kind of old, timeless elegance.
That's exactly how I feel, too. Take this coat, for example. Like a fine wine, it gets better with age.
Even fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at some point. I suggest you wash that atrocious rag you call a coat, detective. I can see a small bell tower from here.
Hey, that just reminded me. There's something I've always wondered about.
Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not.
We call a person who tells a lie a liar, right? So why do we call a person who rings a bell? So why don't we call a person who rings a bell a beller? Or a truer for a guy who tells the truth? Oh man, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight.
I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. All right. I didn't examine... There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking up? No, why did I read it in my own voice? Fuck me. There's that white piece. What's fucking hell? Why am I? I'm having a stroke. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under the stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that? Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah. Yeah. What is it, Detective? This could be it. An ultra-important clue, a super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself, then. Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 o'clock. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Ah, we were missing that, eh? Nice going. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor, a super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Shit. Oh, fucking brutal. Just fucking brutal. Oh, God. That... no fucking remorse there. Just Edgeworth... fucking burn. Right. That thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room.
This is the Lesser Magatama. It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls.
Huh? Huh? This is lesser? What is the greater one like?
The greater Magatama is displayed in the main room of Fey Manor. It was supposed to be shown at the Treasures of Kurain exhibit, but it was so large that they couldn't bring it through the doors.
This episode is a wet dream come true. Fuck. It's an altar with a giant Magatama enshrined on it. There sure are lots of candles lined up on it, too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for that. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me?
Stop that! Cut that out! Please don't blow out the altar candles.
Oh, it's a warmed cat box. But where's all the cats? It's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room. Oh, look at these ancient straw frisbees. Those are a type of zabaton. Those are a type of zabaton cushions called Enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Why? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, Detective. I really feel for Detective Gumshoe here. He just keeps getting fucking... But I think he needs it. He fucking needs it. God damn it. I mean, look, he's always there for us. He's a good guy. And it's not his fault. He's a victim of the system. That's why he's so darn stupid. But he is brave. He may be stupid, but he is brave. There's flowing script written everywhere on the walls. Man, I'd bet you'd have an awful nightmares if you tried to sleep in here.
This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering.
So if I slept here, the Oogie Woogie Boogeyman wouldn't hunt me down for eternity. Oh, right. Does this guy think of anything, think about anything other than eating and sleeping? Edgeworth gives him the motivation to improve more and more. Okay, I think that's all there is. Looks like it. Alright. To Iris of Hazakura Temple. Salutation here. There is something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. Interesting. Alright. Okay, I believe now we can actually... you know why? I think it's because it starts the same. Dun dun dun. It's just that one... That. If it just went dun 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 dun. If it did that... Okay, so it's like, yeah, the start is the same. It's like finding... Look... It's like trying to find Gasta's theme where it's not, okay? So it's like saying, oh, Gasta's theme is in Snowden, you know? But yeah. Anyway. Alright. Present... Magatama. It's like when people add the freedom motif to random songs. Yeah. I've seen some good, like, freedom motif, like, renditions. Like, adding it to various songs from video games. It's almost like it kind of fits. But yeah. It is a motif, you know. Anyway.
Take that!
Yeah, there we go. I found this in the main hall. Is it addressed to you?
That's...
Well, Iris?
Why are you glaring at me like that?
You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh, well, I don't suppose it matters either way.
But Mr. Edgeworth...
Yes?
I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me.
A prank?
Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief.
I wonder about that.
Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to. That would be Phoenix Wright, I guess.
Take that!
Phoenix Wright. You mean something to Wright, it seems. I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say?
I should have expected as much. Especially from a friend of his.
Yay. Surprised someone as sharp as Edgeworth hasn't recognized her face. I mean, he did ask, like, I feel like I've met, well, he said, I feel like I've met you before. She does look different, and, you know, he's not going to jump to conclusions, because that's just not what he does, but yeah.
After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it.
What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions?
It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge.
A small shack, huh?
It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near.
Where is it on this map?
It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal would be lurking at Heavenly Hall... I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it.
So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart.
Yes.
It looks as though I may have to visit this heavenly hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room that night. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Iris's testimony added to the court record. Rang lights out bell at 10 p.m. and that was in her room until the murder was discovered. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret.
It's pointless.
Why would you say that?
Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is. But he has no idea who I am.
Bit of a mystery.
Oh, this is the woman who was to undergo training last night. She seems like a very strong, reliable woman.
Whatever else anyone has to say about this Iris woman, I can't exactly say she's the best judge of character.
This is the trainee's younger sister, correct? She's cute as a button, and she seems to really love mashed potatoes and gravy.
No?
She even said she was going to have the leftovers for dinner the next night. And then she took the leftover potatoes and the whole pot of gravy with her to her room.
That's quite an appetite for such a little girl. she has a fucking, like... an interdimensional stomach. Alright, well, back to Suspension Bridge, and to Heavenly Hall we go. What in the world is going on here? What in the actual hell is going on here? What in God's name is going on here? What in actual all heavenly fuck? Okay, I'll stop now. Right. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective.
Oh, why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck.
He's just talking to himself. Shh. Be quiet and listen.
I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again.
Done that? What'd he do, I wonder?
Hey, you. About what you just said. I got an objection. Wait, what the? Edgy, you dirty rat!
Gumshoe, you oath. Gumshoe, you oaf. Gumshoe, you oaf.
I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointing finger, too.
You've watched too many trials.
I'm sorry.
Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? What is this little shack, anyway? The perfect moment for a gumshoe objection, and they missed it. Then we would have been able to hear what he actually sounds like, you know?
Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday.
And why were you down here in the first place?
Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse.
Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure. No one is likely to show up and disturb you here.
So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe?
He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir.
Now listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You've gotta save Iris.
Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute?
Watch your mouth. Anyway, I've made my mind up about it. I'm going to marry that girl.
Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you?
No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that.
Something tells me he would be shocked indeed.
That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt?
What's this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know what the answer to that, if you really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him into the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night?
Aw, man, don't you have anything else to talk about? That kind of attitude, you never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes, I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible.
Something incredible?
Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Hey, come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water.
Why hasn't he realized? Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days? The good old days. The good old days. Especially with him. That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal.
You don't know anything, Detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris.
Larry, you do know what the difference between graffiti and true art is.
It's how the artist himself defines it, right?
I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all my lunch boxes are masterpieces too, pal. The straw roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Well, makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. I suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense.
You got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven, because that thing is hell.
You would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place to some people. Larry is somehow so dumb he's making Gumshoe sharpen whip. I guess because Larry is just true dumb. Gumshoe has moments. He's just a little dense. What is this festive-looking ornament?
It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember?
Well,
Oh yeah, you were never any good at it.
Really?
Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing.
Really? Yeah, I never would have expected. Be quiet already. I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? You want a crane? I can now make a perfect quarter-inch crane without a single flaw.
You know, Edgy, nothing for nothing, but a quarter-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy.
Yeah, that's quite a feat. Prosecutor Edgeworth. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Excuse me. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. If we put Wheatley from Portal and Larry in a room, I wonder what dumb shit they talk about. Probably, I don't know. Probably doing up a cabin in the best kind of the best way to make humans comfortable. But they end up thinking of like a cheap way of air conditioning. So they take out the windows and it's still fucking snowing like this. And then they say, oh, we might need to heat it up. So they think burning the roof is the best idea. Scientific stupidity combined with natural stupidity. Anyway, this is the Eagle River, sir. It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in winter. If it had iced over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble. You're right about that. He would have landed on the ice and slid downstream to who knows where. Not exactly what I meant, but alright. I think maybe we could probably... I didn't get the achievement, though. Apparently the achievement... There was an achievement for that. Asking about the flags. Alright. Oh, hang on. Present.
Take that!
The night of the crime. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night.
Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk.
Huh? That was a bit too easy.
Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi.
And then?
And then, it was on fire. The bridge was on fire.
Dusky Bridge caught on fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes?
Hey, why you give me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth.
There's still 3 Cyclops remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen?
Where you say? What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? Just answer the question.
I was in my room by the main hall. Where else will I be?
As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there.
There? What do you mean, there?
It's impossible if you've seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. Yeah.
Take that!
This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple.
What am I looking for?
I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here.
What? Why didn't you tell me that before?
Well, how about it?
How about what?
Do you feel like talking now?
About what?
Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you?
You don't know that. You don't know that I wasn't in my room.
So where was Larry and why was he here and why was he there? If I've read the situation up until this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. It has to be Heavenly Hall.
Take that!
The place you saw the lightning strike was naturally from Heavenly Hall. The place you saw the lightning strike was fuck me. The place you saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heavenly Hall.
Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold. There's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute.
Larry, how do you know that? Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet.
Uh-oh.
In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset.
I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick.
That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night?
That's what you might call a fair decor.
Anyway, I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be you were waiting for someone?
Oh no. You really are one scary guy, you know?
I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Is this a whole misunderstanding? The fact that it's not a blackmail note, it's actually fucking his, it's just his note?
Take that!
There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry.
I told you before, don't call me Larry.
The person you were waiting for was Iris.
Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy.
No doubt because my chilly glare.
So, you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing?
This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. Because let's read it again. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. Yeah, I think he wrote it. It's obvious. Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter.
Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway?
That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry.
What do you mean?
Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that?
I gotta pick up some water. I gotta have
Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that? You should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh.
First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here.
Well, that's what it said in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies.
You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris.
What? I'm so sorry.
God damn it. Oh. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was weird. It was quite weird. I'm like, why does... I was wondering why it said salutation here. I think I'm like, you know, about this letter being another sort of unexpected thing. Like it's not a red herring, but it's like it might not be a blackmail letter. And I was like, okay, if it's not a blackmail letter, what is it? It's probably fucking Larry, isn't it? And of course he'd write something odd like that. Can we ban Larry from interacting with a woman ever again? Well, you have to try to turn him gay, so... Someone needs to... No, I don't think we can even do that. I was gonna say someone needs to buy him a butt plug. Or find a woman that's like, you know, domineering and, you know, we'll turn him into a bottom. So that he wants. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. That's the only way he'll be able to get away from women altogether. God damn it. Alright. Dumb shit aside. Interacting with women ever again. A woman ever again, or Ace. So, you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy.
Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag. Threatening a young lady like that.
Wait, hold up.
What now, pal?
What are you talking about? What threatening stuff?
I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to... You tried to scare... I'll tell you what. You tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal.
What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her?
Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact.
Give me a break. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love?
What did you just say?
My love for her burns so hotly, it could melt all the snow on this mountain.
Oh. Then what is this secret you mention?
Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about that. Obviously, she wouldn't. Fuck me. Obviously, she wouldn't want old Bikini.
I'm gonna take another sip of my water.
Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair.
All right, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope?
Give me a break. It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Jeez.
Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal?
It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. This fucking guy. God damn it.
You just had an idea. You think the only reason he came up to this mountain was because he heard bikini and assumed the lady constantly wore a bikini up here. I would not fucking doubt for one goddamn second that that's exactly what he thought. Because even Edgeworth was like, bikini woman? Okay, I guess I'm looking for a woman in a bikini because that's what... That was Gumshoe's fault for saying bikini woman. So... obviously, Edgeworth was like, okay, I guess I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. That strange, but I've seen stranger. And then to realize, right, Gumshoe just told me the wrong fucking information yet again.
What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden?
That's it. That's what all those huge locks were about.
I don't understand. Why were you so defensive?
Oh, fuck. I don't understand why you were so defensive.
Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down.
But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is still hiding something. I know it. What do you mean, detective? And don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago.
If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible.
He's right. Larry.
What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone.
What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another.
I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge.
Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true.
What doesn't?
If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning.
What? When? Where? Why? How?
Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Fucking locks again? Oh my, okay. No! What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again?
Why are you glaring at me like that? Like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning?
Gumshoe made an observation before Edgeworth. Larry makes the world upside down. Oh my god, he really fucking does, doesn't he? I mean, Edgeworth is so fucking off guard by Larry. It just takes another... It just takes someone who's just not on the same level as Edgeworth to point it out. Edgeworth is thinking about all these other things and just... He can't focus on just the simplicity of this man. And then this happens. I've just about had it with this Harley Quinn. I've just about had it with this Harley Quinn. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag it up. I just have to drag him to the witness stand. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, we've got to do this trial. We've got to fucking at least do first part of the trial. Fucking hell. I don't even know how I just, you know. This fucking shit. This fucking shit. Make a statement that now Edgeworth knows Phoenix's pain, but honestly, this isn't a defense attorney thing. This is just Larry. Your Honor, permission to physically grab and strangle my witness when he annoys me? Granted. Oh, shit. All right, I guess I better not, I gotta make sure not to be annoying. Oh, God. All right. Let's continue this. February 9, 9:47 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Oh my. Mr. Larice feels... Oh my. Mr. Larice feels that way about me?
Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed.
I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing.
Worry not. In any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him.
Does that mean Mr. Larice is the witness today?
No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand.
Sister Bikini.
She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Donham, right? Miss Elise Donham, correct?
That is correct. It wasn't me.
Very well, then.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes?
You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed...
Don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements.
I see.
Iris, it's a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend once told me. Once.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted. Edgeworth, not Mr. Edgeworth. Edgeworth, he's basically taking on his father's, mantle. This is what his father wanted, you know? And at one point, Edgeworth wanted to be a defense attorney. So we're actually, you know, we're doing something that originally Edgeworth was going to be. It's coming, yeah, it's coming full circle from the first game, essentially. You know, being corrupted by Von Karma and, you know, doing very dirty tactics to get witnesses to say things, and to the point where he started to look into his old friend and go, you know, maybe seeking out the truth is the most important thing. But yeah, it's quite a wild ride. Anyway.
Very well, sir. I'll leave my defense in your capable hands.
Who's going to be the prosecutor? Is it going to be Godot, or is it someone else? Probably fucking Baldy McBald guy or something. Payne, that's his name. There's no one. It's this judge again. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense indeed does appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had any chance to begin. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant.
Objection!
Oh, God. Oh, no, it's... Oh, no. Oh, God, oh, no. Oh, God, oh, no. Oh, God, oh, no. Oh, God, no. Oh, God. No, oh, God, no. God, yes, God. My, yes. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay, here we go.
The prosecution stands ready.
And you are?
Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Prosecuting prodigy.
Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma?
Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case.
You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh?
Now's your chance to be a big shot.
By the way, Mr. Edgeworth? Is Buzzy gonna say it? Is Buzzy gonna read it out?
Ooh. Both sides are baddies. Ooh. Ooh.
He couldn't finish it. Shit. Also, why don't I have any snoozes left? I didn't even use one yesterday. I have no more snoozes for the incoming ad break. He flew in, made his statement, flew away. I think he's an owl. He went hoo hoo before he fucked off. Woo, woo. By the way, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say?
There's no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office.
There isn't? But I'm sure, as before the courtroom... Ah!
I told you there's no such weakling.
What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip and...
Hold it!
I have no objection to the whip.
You don't?
The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. That's a shot at fucking... Drink 17 cups of coffee. And that cup of coffee may even be thrown at the defense. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic.
Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court.
The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor.
Very well. Miss Von Karma, please give an outline of this case, with as little whipping as possible.
The murder victim is famed picture book author Miss Elise Donham. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue.
The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene.
There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime.
Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand.
And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Could the court please provide a stepladder for the witness? Witness, state your name and occupation, please.
Hold on here. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. The witness, please stand up nice and straight.
If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain plagued witness.
Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please.
A fucking milk crate. All right then. Is it one of those plastic milk crates or is it a wooden one? I have not seen a plastic milk crate. Actually, I haven't seen a milk plate in a while, but I haven't seen like those plastic ones in such a long time. I'm not even sure if they even still use them. I'm pretty sure they don't use them anymore. This is the second time we did this in the whole trilogy. Yeah, I think what the first time was with the kid, wasn't it? Yeah. Once again, your name and occupation, please.
Hello, me. Well, I'm the head nun of the Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone.
But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now.
The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once.
You want me to leave?
No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer.
In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night of the night in question.
That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that.
Let us hear what you have to say, then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? That's...
Well, guess I gotta leave. I absolutely am too down bad to be here.
Well, he really did leave. He went to infinity and beyond then. He actually flew out. Amazing.
The night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak. It was after I had finished, fuck me. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it.
So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple.
Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple.
That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made.
There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth, begin your cross-examination.
Press.
Hold it!
What is this inner temple?
Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right?
We'll be the ones asking you the questions, madam.
In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo the intense training.
And how exactly do you help with this process?
It is all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising.
Like a tutor watching to make sure a spoiled child studies.
A tutor with a whip in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple, where the murder took place?
Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently.
Hold it!
Violently?
That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and a fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training.
On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? Curious, did Francesca come back because she knew Edgeworth was defense? Or because she wanted to rematch Phoenix and just happened to be the same trial Edgeworth covers Phoenix? No, well, because Edgeworth mentioned organizing a prosecutor. And, yeah. So, obviously, they worked something out. She'd prosecute, he'd be defense. But she... Well, obviously, she wasn't told that, that Phoenix Wright wasn't going to be defense. So, yeah. Anyway. Anyway.
That's right, raging like a bull in a pigeon. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple.
Hold it!
You left Iris to help? With what?
What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper.
Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple?
Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolytes so that they don't pass away.
Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the inner temple, correct?
Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. And she's never once failed to follow my directions.
Hold it!
So you returned to the Hazakura temple in order to take a bath?
My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world, after all.
How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking?
My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind.
Is Miles gonna get fucking flirted with again by an older woman? Is this gonna happen fucking again?
I believe your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? This is why you have to watch the young ones.
What are you going on about? I was...
Pathetic Miles Edgeworth.
The lowest of the low. Is there some sort of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bench? Is there some sort of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bench?
Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so...
Hold it!
The crime took place in the courtyard, correct?
When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard.
That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case.
That certainly seems to be true. There's indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. Right, nice clip. What clip is this? What's this clip? It's from this stream, but hang on. Now, let me just mute the, I gotta see this, I'm curious.
Well, guess I gotta leave. I absolutely am too down bad to be here.
Well, you really did leave. He went to infinity and beyond then. He actually flew out. Let's give me a sec, guys. All right, sorry about that. All righty. Bubs snap. Shit. All right. Let me get the sound back on. Stay in a room until the murder was discovered. I think that's where we have to... Yep. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all.
Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple.
In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony, the discrepancy between... You're happy to have woken up at that moment. Uh-huh. Oh, dear. Well, that's good. But hope you're doing well, Mark. Anyway, the discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the... She claims that ringing... I'm gonna fucking have it... Alright. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all.
No! She said that? A defendant or a witness. Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back.
But that is completely logical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi.
But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie.
She does indeed have honest eyes.
All people lie. That is my belief.
Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means we must call your memory into question.
Dear. You're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you?
Well, that isn't exactly what I...
My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter.
Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. And please add your comments about... a boot?
Is he really fucking Canadian?
I've been voicing him like a fucking southern, like, this entire time. Am I really doing this? Am I changing the fucking... Now please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. And let's return to the cross-examination. I guess we're fucking just changing his accent to, like, Canadian, and it's just a simple changing of certain words.
That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but...
Okay. Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Are you sure that you're not making a mistake?
You, young man, need to get your estimation of me up from the floor. Iris always wears the same clothes. The smallest thing out of place would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. You're making a mistake. Thinking I made a mistake.
An excellent finish there, witness. Still, I have to wonder. Dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Well, no. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct?
Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Hold it right there. Why do you have that?
Consider a Texan with Canadian inflections is stupid as hell and funny. God. How about a Canadian that's lived in Texas for a little bit? That's who he is. He's a Canadian who's lived in Texas, still has some of the accent, but picked up a lot of the Texan accent, I guess. That's not how it works. You'd have to spend half your life in Canada and the other half in Texas for that to happen. I guess he can be old enough for that. All right. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Yeah. All right. That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night. Before the lights out bell was rung.
What?
You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the iris she saw should have been missing this very hood.
Well.
It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Order in the court!
Sister, this hood, you have spare ones around the temple, don't you?
Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them.
I see. A stockpile of surplus of a stockpile. A surplus of hoods, eh?
Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned.
And this is quite strange.
If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here.
I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness? Well, I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt. Fucking hell, I have to think about the OU words because, dote. About. But instead he says a boot. Like a fucking South Park character. Which, yes, there is an accent in Canada that they do pronounce the about as a boot. Usually I hear about, like a boat. That's what every Canadian I've ever heard that I know says a boat, not a boot. It's just a very different kind of pronunciation. Other than that, Canadians they sound like Americans. It's sort of similar how the Kiwis, they sound like Australians, just with different inflections. Like, you know, pronouncing 6 as sucks and 7 as 7. Like, other than that, most Kiwis you hear probably sound Australian. Like, at least, you know, if you're not familiar with the Kiwi accent, you'd probably mistake them for being Australian. But, you know, same way with Canadians, you'd probably expect them to be American. Because, yeah, they share, because they share a border, that's one thing. But also we share, I guess, the same common area with Kiwis. That's why Kiwis kind of sound like Aussies, you know? We share the same region. That's why you got to sound like this. When you're Kiwi, you sound like this. You don't sound much different to an Australian. So, you know, when you say Sonic, you say Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. Anyway, look, Radical Soda is probably a good example of a of a kiwi. That otherwise, you know, if you weren't aware, if you weren't aware, I don't know what happened there. If you weren't aware that he was a kiwi, well, he's a kiwi. Anyway, let's make sure, not the bird kiwi. Well, we call New Zealanders Kiwis. That's just what, you know. I think it's the same way that you probably call Canadians Canucks. So, you know, a Canuck. You know, it's supposed to be a term of endearment, you know? Even Kiwis call themselves Kiwis, so, you know. I don't know, do you? Do you have a nickname for Canadians? Maybe call them Maple Leafs, I don't know. You call them Maples, I don't know. No, we call them pussies. Goddamn pussies. They don't take their guns to the mall. Anyway. But yeah, it's the same kind of thing. It's just like, you know, it's like, you know, we get referred to as Aussies, you know? And I don't think we're ever called roos or kangaroos. We might joke about the New Zealanders being... we might joke about the Kiwis being sheep fuckers. But we also put shit on the Tasmanians for that. So we'll call the Tasmanians sheep fuckers. Again, this is all supposed to be endearing. Like, I don't hate any Kiwis. I love New Zealand. Beautiful country. But yeah. I love the Kiwi accent. I love the New Zealand accent. So anyway, little side tangent. That's mostly because I'm, you know, now I got to fucking think of this guy as Canadian, and I got to try and fucking I got to fucking do a Canadian accent that's convincing enough. I don't know. I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt. You must give every detail with precision.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this.
Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are spreading in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. I'm gonna have a drink of water again. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. Also, I didn't read what you said before. Beginning to sound like it might be a secret twin, honestly. You doubt Bikini would be making these kind of mistakes. She sounds sure she met Iris. It could be. I really don't know here. This is a very big, thing. It could end up like the last trial of the second game, where our client really is fucking guilty. It could end up like that. I'm holding that possibility. But I think they're not gonna... Surely they wouldn't try the same thing twice, right? I think this is just really a fuck situation for this character. So we have to try and get them out of it. Like, who says that a character can't redeem themselves or can't, can't atone for their sins? But then again, why isn't she in jail if she murdered someone? She was convicted and sentenced. I don't know. Maybe something in this court system is different. I don't know. Edgeworth's perfect luck becomes a defense, and his first defendant is guilty. After all his trials with Phoenix, this is the second time they're guilty. Anyway.
I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was, mystic at ease. And with that sword, of all things.
You know, it also could be... I'm just noticing this now. How come she's facing the opposite direction from where she fell in this picture? Obviously, it's not a picture. This is supposed to be a representation of what she's describing. But... yeah.
Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window.
You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court. And me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. Ooh.
I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth.
Calling everyone by their name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours?
After my bath. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple.
How far is it from your room? How far is it from your room to the inner temple?
Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. Still, you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway toward the main hall. I was walking back. I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and...
You say you heard a noise?
Thump. Just like that.
That could only be the sound of the victim falling.
It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump. Just like that.
But then, couldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground? The ground? Oh, fuck. The ground? What is that? That's fucking, like, falling to the ground? Fucking Irish. What the goddamn hell? But then, couldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground? Fucking hell. Oh, I can't keep these judges' identities straight. They just keep changing their fucking accent. Maybe in the next game I'll make the judge Irish. How about that? Or made him Scottish. But then couldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground? Onto the ground?
I never thought of that.
The next one to laugh gets a whipping.
Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over the courtyard and...
This judge has changed his voice 3 times. Is this Judge Two-Face's cousin?
Well, it's like that. It's like that skit from from Robot Chicken. He keeps getting his face like burnt or something. He doesn't. He can't use the coin anymore, so he has to change another thing. And I don't know how many times it is. Eventually, it's like, this one will kill you. This one, I'll beat your ass. And this one, we got for milkshakes. Something like that. And then Batman picks the one with the milkshakes, and they both go for milkshakes. I think it's been a long time since I watched it. Oh yeah, that's hot chocolate. We go for hot chocolate. Let me give that hot chocolate a try. Harvey, no! Yeah, that's right. God, it's been a little while since I watched that skit, but yeah. Shit. Gee.
Oh, Iris was... Oh, Mr. Gillies, and with that sword of all things.
This is the second time that witness has testified to seeing the defendant. But some doubt remains in these claims.
Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to...
The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was you saw, as clearly as you can.
Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that has been bugging me all this time.
Please don't keep us in suspense.
Her hood.
Her hood?
That's right. It's coming back to me now. It's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd given that hood away to someone, right?
You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth.
What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony.
Miles Edgeworth. If you want to hang yourself, you need only ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip.
Oh, my God. Shit, God damn it, I accidentally skipped the dialogue.
No problem.
Hold it!
You are sure about that?
Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. I don't mean because we're poor. You understand? It's our style. Yes, that's it.
There's absolutely no need to explain yourself.
Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out.
Like me holding a whippet. Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip.
At least then it might bite you and not someone else.
Iris did not have her hood on, I'm sure of it.
Very well. Now please tell us about the victims. Fuck me. Now please tell us about the victim, eh?
Mr. Gillies was staying in the corner room which faces onto the courtyard.
Hold
The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room was on the second floor?
No. Hazakura Temple is a single-story building. But the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back. To about the height of a two-story building.
I see. And the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct?
Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room, after all.
Stabbing us,
Hold it!
What makes you so sure? What makes you so sure? Ah, yes, what makes you so sure of all this?
Fucking hell, man. Can't keep my fucking speech straight.
What makes you so... Fucking did it again. What makes you so sure of all this? What makes you so sure of all this?
It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Thump. Just like that.
You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises. I sound like a doctor going through a regeneration. Would you like a jelly baby? Anyway. Would you like a jelly baby? Little Britain. If you want like an excuse to listen to Matthew Baker, go watch Little Britain because he's the narrator. Oh god. Anyway. The victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height. It appears the witness was not mistaken then.
Yep, I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in the winter. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple.
There's only two of them working there. What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark? It doesn't feel like she is lying. This is a very powerful testimony, too. She claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There are only two things I can believe in right now. My client, Iris, and my own abilities as a defense attorney. Thing is, who pushed her out the window? That is really odd, that. Hang on. Okay, so apparently it was the stabbing. At least his autopsy report. Yeah, I thought it was odd.
Objection!
Oh, hang on, here's Buzzy again. I hope he fucking says this.
Your Honor, I believe we're ignoring a major mystery here that can explain everything.
Yeah. And?
And is currently drinking apple juice in Brazil.
You fucking, you didn't even say the rest of it.
Someone fucking put him on mute. Actually, like, oh shit! There's a fucking remote somewhere, and someone accidentally moved slightly and settled on the mute button. Like, what the fuck? Why didn't he say his thing? Dude, you're sitting on the remote. Oh shit! Damn it, we didn't even get all of it. Can you say all that again? Say what? What you just said before. What you just said before. No, you need to say what you said before. What you said before. Oh, God. Your Honor, I request a new lawyer. My lawyer. Mine is broken. And I'm broken, too. I'm having a stroke. Anyway. Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say, anyway.
Oh, please, do. My brain is something else, especially in winter.
However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report?
The autopsy report?
The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Wait, what? Did I... Hang on. Hang on, wait. Loss of blood from stab in the back, body fell 10 feet after death.
Your Honor,
for
I
fuck's
hardly
sake.
see how repeating what you said before helps us with our case at hand. After all, this has nothing to do with the master criminal, 9-year-old Pearl.
Oh, God, he's saying it just so confidently. How did I fucking read this wrong? How did I read this wrong? Body fell 10 feet after death. How the fuck did I miss... Oh, my God, I'm a dickhead. Well, then again, everyone else missed it. I guess I'm an NPC game character that fucking missed it. That's right. It says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how'd the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Order! Order! The victim was killed and then fell? If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? Killed in her room, don't you agree? Fuck, I can't even keep this fucking judge's accent straight. Okay. That is a logical conclusion.
Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was then thrown out of her window onto the courtyard below.
For what it's worth, you nearly failed the tutorial episode in the Edgeworth game. If we're gonna be... Oh, God. Maybe it's just... I don't know, maybe it's just like... derping on things. It's just... maybe we're all destined to do it with this series of games. I think you need an IQ of 200 to, like... You know, if you play this for the first time... and get everything right without a walkthrough. You had the right idea with the case, you kept picking the wrong evidence. I feel like I'd do that all the time. Were there any signs of struggle in Miss Denham with Were there any signs of... Fuck me. Were there any signs of struggle in Miss Donham's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't it? That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? What? No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found up my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then you're I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure Your Honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood? Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Indeed. But the weapon's still in place. It acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. The other judge would just get whipped and shut up. This judge at least stands up for himself. Yeah. Yeah, I do notice that. He's complaining more. We have to come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Order, order! I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please, remain standing on the cart.
Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood.
Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here.
With the whip? With the whip? With the whip? With the whip?
Oh, boy. All right, all right. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mr. Gillies. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mr. Ami was stabbing Mr. Gillies through the back.
This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory.
Von Karmas strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth.
Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska von Karma. I'm here to teach you just that. And I'm here to teach you just that.
When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place.
At that time, was the victim bleeding?
Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all this, of course, so I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood, not then.
I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound.
In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? Think carefully. This is very important.
It's Iris we are talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body.
It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory.
The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth.
I've never seen so much blood before.
So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood?
That's right. Some of it had splattered onto Iris, too.
When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in a room. And her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner.
What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? What should I do? Press this point further? Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed, but now you say you saw the victim bleeding.
Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw.
Well, what did you see?
Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her plain as day.
Pulling the sword out?
Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out.
Witness, you'll add this statement to your testimony. Witness, you'll add this statement to your testimony.
Oh, was that important?
More important than you can imagine.
I saw the instant in which the blade was plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out. Into the hilt. Well, this clearly does not show it into the hilt. Yeah. Thought so. I'm like, into the hilt, but there was only blood on the, like, the top. Anyway.
Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here.
What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you.
What contradictions are you talking about?
In the scene that the witness claimed to have seen, the weapon was thrust upon its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. What do you mean? Please explain.
Explain yourself.
To start with, excuse me. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Doesn't appear. What a meaningless dribble. I too may appear to be weak and frail. But I can crush men under my heel and make them weep should I so choose.
That was for anyone thinking of, you know exactly what you were thinking of. see that? See, that's what you do.
I choose, I choose, I choose.
Exactly. I predicted. I read you like a book, Blue. I read you like a book, and you're a book without a cover. Like it's been stripped off, basically. Yes, you are naked. And you're receiving whips. Actually, no, you're not. No, you're in the horny corner. Because that's what you want. You want the whips. The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. Yeah, I think I lost the metaphor. Yeah. I definitely lost it. I was trying to make a metaphor, and then it just, you know, went completely off the deep end. Oh, God. Anyway. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. I think I read that. That's... We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound will be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the shichishito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss.
I'm not finished. There's still one more. There is still one more conclusive contradiction. You've still got more? This one is simple. If the sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword.
No!
Order! Ah!
Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that.
But what does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. There can only be one answer. Fuck. Having come this far, there can only be one answer.
And that is?
The weapon used to kill the victim was not the shichishito.
What? A foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy, foolish fool.
That was a fucking mouthful to say. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword? Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon?
Well, it's because Mystic Army was holding it.
Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such thing. The impression left by this scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that Ashichi Shito was the murder weapon. Order in the... Oh, ah!
So maybe the Shichi Shito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object.
That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises.
The obvious question?
Yes. Namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found?
That's...
Answer the question, Miss Von Karma.
No evidence of that kind was found.
Another mystery to throw into the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast.
Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually.
What is it, sister?
I was just thinking it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there. It was just over there.
What exactly are you going on about here?
The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of.
You what? Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister.
Impossible!
What else? What else could this old woman have seen?
I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, and it's less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all.
Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time.
Well, I'm not in the best shape, but with my back and my age, you know.
Quite. There were indeed snowmobile.
Ah, man. Been streaming for 5.5 hours. And, voicing characters for like an hour of that. Sorry, an hour of that. For 4 hours of that. Actually, nearly 4.5, actually, because we'd had like almost an hour of Tomodachi.
There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph.
Ah, but why the snowmobile is only going in one direction? There's no other tracks like... That... Nah. There's a problem with that one. A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory.
The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon.
Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. Fucking, God damn it. I'm losing focus with the fucking judge. God. All right.
Hold it!
You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct?
Right. The one who trampled me.
It seems she's the type to hold a grudge.
There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge.
Phoenix Wright. He didn't even have his cell phone on him. He had forgotten it at home, apparently.
What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand, too. Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back. So I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell.
Hold it!
As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited.
That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls.
Now you're certain the snowmobile was there. Now you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived?
Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate. So, she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time.
I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at the time?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean, eh?
What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth?
I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means if it was still warm, then it was... If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used.
Ah, I see. I never thought of that.
That's right. I overlooked that too.
Of course you did.
And answer the question, please, witness.
I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it.
Snow?
Yes, for some reason only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow.
There wasn't any snow on it. Curses. It seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh?
How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile?
Alright, this one's a little, Tracks photo. Yeah. So this is the moment to present the tracks photo. On this one. I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder.
You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth.
However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? Yep. Picked up on that. I thought surely that's going to be an issue. Like, that's a very big, glaring issue.
What do you mean?
Iris left Hazakura Temple threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge, and those from coming back.
You're right. You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it?
I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow.
What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth?
Is there a flaw in her theory? This idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks? The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Because of this? Eagle Mountain weather data for February 7th. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. Ah, yes. Yes. Haha, it's that. Haha. 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 Haha.
Would you care to explain why there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction?
No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Hehe, fuck yeah. Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime.
Like I said, it was around 11. It was around 11.
That sounded a little bit English. Of course. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after the crime, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. A weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped around 11:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. I don't know. The trouble is, I don't want to, like, be fucking loud with a fucking scream or something. Like, ah! You know? I can't do it. Yeah. I could do it, but I'm not going to. Anyway. Order! Very well, then. Looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. What?
It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this, then. When is a weather report ever correct?
No. You've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is actual data.
Forecast data or weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m.
Ever think he gets tired of being whipped? I don't know. I think this, he keeps it's not like the other judge where, you know, he doesn't complain. Sorry, he's not like the other judge where he doesn't have the luxury of constantly complaining. Anyway, excuse me.
It's true. We cannot be totally sure, eh?
What? How did she pull that off?
It had stopped snowing at the Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? I would say that is this. Not tracks, this. So, yeah. It's gotta be that. Ultimately, it comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception. And that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Donham. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed. That's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph there should be two sets of tracks. Order! Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I am not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained.
Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me.
What does, sister?
There is only one key for the snowmobile.
Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder.
Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple.
But Iris said she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance.
The snowmobile can cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot.
That sounds right.
But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge.
You must have just failed to see it, sister.
Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too.
But that... it isn't possible. Order in the court. What does this all mean? So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should have been two sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple.
I never thought a simple snowmobile would cause so much trouble. Could cause so much trouble. Shit. Would. I think we've learned all we can from this witness.
Yes, I have nothing more to add. I've told you everything I know.
But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking, perhaps, near Dusky Bridge on that night?
I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do.
That's a shame. Only an idiot, huh? That one idiot decided that he would fucking go. He would fucking do that. Anyway, hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out in that subarctic night. Your Honor, actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Really?
You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder?
I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are two things about him that do come to mind, which are... First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And secondly, he's an idiot.
And the second being...
This individual that I am talking about went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. He basically said the same fucking thing. I predicted that.
Well, it was clearly Gumshoe.
No, it was Phoenix. It was Von Karma herself. Somehow.
Wait. Wasn't she... Was she 17 when we versed her in the second game? Or was she 18? I can't remember. Right, anyway.
Your Honor, lucky for us, I know an idiot like no other. An idiot who'd tie his own shoes together, an idiot who would eat soup with a fork, and an idiot who would think yellow snow is lemonade flavored.
Oh, God. Lemonade flavored snow? Oh, boy! It's yellow. It's gotta be lemon flavor, right?
Anyway. This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc Delac's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts. A disciple of the victim, Elise Donham. Her student. Interesting. He nailed him on the head. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? Why was he wandering about on the night? Why was he wandering about on the night of the murder? Yeah. Anyway. Shit. Anyway, that's... I could tell them about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason.
And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw?
I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately.
I have no choice, do I?
I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well.
Larry, you may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. I have this feeling he'll outright admit he has a crush on Irish. He is going to fucking say it. We know he is. The court will now adjourn. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. All right. I believe I've been streaming for quite a long time now. It is 3:30 for me. That means it's quite late for a lot of you, and especially on the eastern side of things. So yeah. Guess I'll be returning to this Tuesday. And I'm hungry. I just heard my stomach rumble. Right. It is time for me to have a lunch dinner thing. I don't know. I haven't had lunch, so it's going to be a combination of the two, I guess. But yeah. Alrighty. Well, that's going to be it for me. I'm definitely looking forward to to the to continuing this. Man, playing Edgeworth, voicing him as a defense attorney, that's, yeah. It's fun. Oh, dear. I can't believe I played 105.9 hours of this game. Holy shit. Anyway. Speaking of Recess, ever see that show of the same name, Recess? Oh, yeah, yeah. I do remember that one, yeah. The Recess show. That was on Disney. I don't remember too much about it. There was a character that was like, that had glasses and had buck tooth, and she was like tall, I think. And the main character was like, kind of pudgy, I guess, but yeah. I can barely remember what that show was even about. Because I tended to watch like Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network. Sometimes I would watch Disney. Yeah, Disney. Sometimes I would watch Disney. Dildney. 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 Yeah, people don't talk about Dildney. Down to earth recess stuff at Neverage Elementary School. Yeah. Was like semi-relatable because, you know, American schools are different to Australian schools, but yeah. Like, you know, it's mostly just like kid stuff. I remember like that sort of thing. You know, the interpersonal relationships and conflicts that happen. I remember Kim Possible. That's one I do remember though. Kim Possible with the sidekick character, and he had, I think he had a weasel or a ferret. Again, that's a show I just haven't watched in a long time, and I don't remember any specific episodes. I don't even fucking remember the guy's name. I just remember, yeah. I just remember sort of what he looks like, and yeah. I guess I remember that like that little ditty, you know. Tommy, you know, something like that. It's been, like I said, it's been years since I even fucking like thought and heard about it. the absolute BS the show's creator had to deal with from SNP. No Disney cartoon you really grew up with was Phineas and Ferb. Oh god, my stomach. I am hungry. I don't know if you heard the tummy rumble. Okay. I'm gonna go eat. Alright, everyone. Well, I'd sit here and chat about stuff, but you ate pizza, you lucky bastard. Yeah, anyway, I'll head off now. So, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for lurking, thank you for chatting, thank you for dropping by to say hello, whatever you did, thank you very much, you're awesome, hope you realize that. I will see you all again for the next one. So yeah. Hopefully, everything will be fine Tuesday. I'm gonna get a schedule out so I can actually, you know, properly work around that, you know. Alrighty guys, I'll see you for the next one, whenever that may be. So thank you for watching this one, thank you for joining me with it, thank you Mark, thank you Blue. But as always, no matter where you're in the world, no matter what time it is, stay safe and have a nice day.